Good morning, Facebook land. What's up, YouTubers? How we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Clinic, compound concentrates of coffee. We are here, we are up, we are on the air. It is your SunDaze edition. What's going on, all? Hopefully you've had a good start to your day. You've had a couple of extra hours coming your way. Normally we're on the air 8:20. Sundays it's 10:20. So what is happening? Love it, kiddo. All right, YouTubers got your stuff open right now. Facebookers, I'm opening your chat as we speak. Good morning, Diana. Awesome, awesome. All right, Facebookers, I got you open now. What's up, Tim? How are you, man? Nice to see you over there in Facebook land. All right. So, audio and video good for everybody? Oh, I already see an issue with YouTube. See, I bet you that's a lot better, huh, YouTubers? This is what happens when I get my show going before I've got coffee in me. I forgot to turn your channel on. Okay. Awesome. There we are. Again, our theme song, BioTrek, that comes to you from Austin Woodward with Shane Roberts. Austin has a whole bunch of new material. Austin has a lot of other stuff coming down the pipe. Yeah, I've got it straight from the man's mouth himself when I asked him, is this just, is this like a little? Is this kind of a tease? Are we going to get more? Scott, what's going on, man? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Hi. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. But yeah, Austin has a lot of stuff coming up, he said. A lot of new material. And if these other tracks have any indication, I mean, he's just been absolutely stepping up his game. I mean, we had normal stuff, Maggot Excuses, Ice Scimitar, Hazard Cast, No Party, Potions, Mel Gilmore, Adam Griffith bringing Austin in on that one. And then we have Chrysanthemum, we have Uncover, Disassociate, Cool Air, which is Austin and Adam again, The Truth, Austin and Cinematic, Malfeasant Manor, again, Austin and Cinematic, Austin by himself, tune called Pulse. I mean, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. He really, really has been staying busy. So, Without delay, right away, let's get back into this. This is Goblin Death. Austin Woodward and Zach Ledbetter. Right here on CC&C with me, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. I'll be right back, everybody. What's going on, Eric? How are you, friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us. All right, YouTubers, thank you for those thumbs over there. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Facebookers, thank you for the likes. Y'all rock. Goblin Death. Now let's do Dark Halls of Pound. Get this queued up for you now. Good morning. Good morning, Eric. How are you? Wow, we have Eric Bauer and Eric Mastriani. Is that the name? I don't want to mispronounce it. But thanks for joining us today. Good morning, Steve. How are you, friend? What's happening, everybody? Thank you for joining me over there at Facebook and everybody over here at YouTube as well. What does everybody have going on today? What's on the agenda? Anything good? A little fun, exciting, thrilling, stupendous, maybe adventurous? Anybody watching the pay-per-view tonight? Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Austin and the boys. What a heck of a way to start the day. I'm going to do one more, and then we'll be going over to some other stuff. I'm already getting requests, and thank you very much. If you have requests, or in case you don't know, we do take requests here on this show. If you know the artist, the song title, or the genre, anything that's within our catalogs, our extensive collections, we'll put it up, we'll play it. Absolutely. Yeah, we give you 3 ways to make that request. Kind of make it easy for you. Also, don't forget, or in case you don't know, once again, ooh, chicken legs on the smoker. Now that sounds good. At the start of the show, I share out to some groups. We simulcast through compoundconcentratesandcoffee.com, our official website, as well as ConnecticutMedicalMarijuanaCritic.com. Some posts go out to Patreon. Some posts may go out to Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, Vaughn. Let's see, Vaughn.tv, Vapors.tv, I think it is too. Or no, excuse me, it's Vaughn Live, Vapors.tv. There's a whole bunch of others. We're actually out to 16 social media networks right now. We had a couple more. We did actually have more, but with the new child laws, keeping young children safe from things, yeah, a lot of the pages changed things around and basically made it difficult to almost impossible for us to broadcast, at least through them. So, oh well. Here we go. Alcyon. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts. Glad you're enjoying the day. Awesome, awesome. I got my YouTubers hitting the thumbs. Again, just that you take that split second from your day to come on in and do it whatever way you wish. You're a fan. You repeatedly do it day after day for years. You're a fan. I really, it's cool. Much love. Like, I mean, heck, we've even given you your own day. Thumb Down Tuesday. What's up, Jay? Oh, I'm always breaking something. You know what? You're not testing yourself properly if you're not breaking things once in a while. Just saying. You're Austin Black. Starting off, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, the nice quiet way. Yeah, right. Now, again, I have those requests. I have Never Neverland. I have Hand in the Fire. I've got your Rabbit Hole, absolutely. I've got your, well, bunch of stuff from Global Genius, Lyle Workman, a bunch of other people as well. No doubt. Keep sending them over. I have some News of the Weed. I have some On This Day in Music History. I got a bunch of stuff coming for you.
In a dream right now. I feel the heat right now. Yeah, I feel the scream right now. I ain't never been inside a place like this right now. It's like I'm inside out. Yeah, I feel my eyes bulge out. I hear the monster shout, and I like it 'cause I finally get to be myself. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. It's like a gravitational push on the grind for the kush. Like a fire in the bush. I burn 10 feet tall to the sky and I'm ready to cook. I'm on a mission for the greatest. I write bars with the cadence. This pen is like a claw and I can't stop it from tearing the pages. This is one for the ages. Pan was a sadist, but his crime never betrayed us. And now I'm levitating like a weightless. And all the lost boys are currently hating, debating whether or not I can't stop to be tamed and put in cages. But I'm gonna drag them all down like shooting. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. Open skies, open mind. Open skies, open mind, y'all. Leave it all behind. Open skies, open mind, y'all. Stay down below in your negative high rise. Find the answer behind your own eyes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's all a surprise. Back it up sideways. It's time to revise. Open skies, open mind. Remember, open skies and open mind. Look to the future. Leave it all behind. I say welcome to Never Neverland. Welcome to Never Neverland. There's no getting out. Welcome to Never Neverland. Never let your legs. Wait for the station. There's no looking back. Be myself. Be myself.
All right. Little R. Will with Hand in the Fire. Then I've got Reach Out a Hand, Three Hand Jack, and so much more.
Watch as he drop the top on this magma volcano. The fuego I'm kicking, they calling it propane flow. Unmatched. See the raps like a pack of matches. Strike the paper with the pen, turns into ashes. Do hot form when we go pop form. Nothing other norm, hit him with the desert storm. Sweat dripping, that's reminder of living. No fake, pure fake, raw talent, heat spitting. If I'm only living one, then the sun's mind vision. Now it's infinite energy, keeps the world still spinning. Watch out, certain burn when you soak in it. And when I write, I ignite my whole life in it. Came from the clashes, battling with dragons, striving for higher. Push through the wire, ashes to ashes, fuel for the masses. Hand on desire, hand in the fire, hand in the fire. fire and it's here to remain. Tell me why people be saving for a company, chilling on a salary, chilling on formality. Tell me why people be trapped in complacency, chilling on flattery, chilling so casually. I burn with ambition for the goals I envision. Burned by the mission, but I'm burning competition. Wordplay searing with facts and non-fiction. Can't stand the heat, then get out the kitchen. I'm serving taste buds are thirsting. Temperature worse than boiling point bursting. Rhymes well versed in flames, I keep surfing. This soul search, enjoy the excursion. Came from the clashes, battling with dragons, striving for higher. Push through the wire, ashes to ashes, fuel for the masses. Hand on the desire, hand in the fire, hand in the fire, let it burn, let it burn. Hand on the mic, giving life in return. Pray for me, stressing got me looking for a blessing.
All right. Yeah, when JC jumps on the mic for her power hour, I'm going to be stepping out, running around the corner, replacing this guy. I know now people are definitely, you still hear it, I'm sure. I know it's playing, but I know there's a marked difference in the audio quality coming off of this show right now. And it bothers me. Oh, all right, sure. 43 degrees out here on the compound, 75% humidity, winds at 8 miles an hour. Really nice out there. Today, tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you literally have all these days in a row with temperatures are going to be in the mid to upper 40s. Now, there's going to be a couple of days where lows literally are going to be in the teens. So be prepared. Don't let it fool you. But enjoy. All right? Now remember, if you're a pet owner, be a responsible pet owner. If you let your lap dogs out in the neighborhood, they shouldn't be out by themselves. Always keep them on a leash. That was Freehand Jack. Came to you from Brian Weiscombe, a little bit of blues. Gotta like Brian. Go to briansmusic.net. It's real easy. He's a composer, he's an artist, he's a pianist, he's a teacher, an orchestrator, and a producer, a publisher, and even a recording artist. The man stays busy. I mentioned global before. You had asked for some. Absolutely. Glad you like them. There you go. Start out your global genius block. It's Blame It on the Moon. This little block will run right into the beginning of JC's Power Hour at the top of the hour. Yeah, well, beautiful weather overall, I have to say. That's funny, Diana. You know, I think anybody that moves has done that. You pack everything so well, and then you go looking for that one thing that you just need normally, and you're like, all right, which one of these boxes is marked? Again, global genius there. It's called Blame It on the Moon. Here is Long Days. Hey, that's cool. And absolutely, you know, you should be anxious. You should be excited. It's like basically starting a new life. I have one last Global Genius song, which will, as I said, it's going to take you right into the Power Hour. Get to hang out and have your time with my wife. As she talks all things football, sports in general, talks about pretty much anything and everything. You know the routine. There's only two things we don't discuss here. And I know she's got some more to talk about on Antonio Brown. Although, you know what? No, I'm not even going to get into it. I'm going to let her talk about it. But I still say, I'm going to say this. The judge actually did one of the smartest things that I've heard this week regarding Antonio. Oh, I don't need a third laptop, thank you, unless it's mine. All right. What's going on, Kendall? How are you, friend? Thanks for joining us over there at Facebook Land. Nice to see you, as always. Again, 11:01. So, JC's laptop has made the Power Hour. I guess she's going to remote broadcast. I might have turned that around and face the camera or something. I don't know. But, yeah, I'm going to be up. I'm going to be out of here. I'll be back in an hour, of course.
He lies. He's going to run away. I'm taking over the world.
Excuse me.
How come you're shutting that one down?
I use a laptop for myself. I may be running out, but I'm still 10 minutes around the corner. I mean, seriously? You even have to question?
I do.
I know.
So I don't like it.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Ahem. Why is this thing being a thing? Morning, peoples. Give me just half a second here. Whoa. And how are we all doing this wonderful morning? This sunny of Sundays. Or at least it's sunny here. How is it there? Not everybody is sunny. For anybody who does not know, who is terrified at seeing this creature over here, I am JC, and this is JC's Power Hour. We will talk sports and more. We will talk about whatever you would like to say. What would you like to say? Would you like to trash talk? What would you like to do? The only thing we will not discuss is religion or politics, because we all know that works so well. And to be honest, I have to be, have to stick with the rules of the game, as it were. So, first, it's always, it has to rain sometime. Steve, good morning. I mean, do you have your rainwater imported from Austin or something? I mean, it's gotta rain once in a while. But I would think it'd be nice. I think it would be nice over there. We had a lot of rain yesterday. It wasn't too bad like during like the main part of the day, but the later it got, like that wind and the rain picked up, and we were all just like, where is all this coming from? But it did wash away, I would say, 90% of the snow, except for like, the big piles at the end of, parking lots and stuff like that. Which makes me walking the dogs a lot easier, because our dog is like highly addicted to snow and has complete doggy ADD, and will not do anything else when he sees snow on the ground but eat the snow. So, puppy stuff. Where do I even begin? There's a lot this week. Obviously, we know who's going into the Super Bowl. This is going to be a week of Super Bowl previews, Super Bowl promotions, whole bunch of cool stuff, getting ready for the game, getting everything amped up. And it's going to be I think it's going to be a very great, close game. But it's going to be such a challenge, because there's heavy experience on some of the guys, there's inexperience on other guys. So I think it's going to be a real challenge on both sides, and I think it's going to be really good on both sides. So other than that, I suppose technically it is football. But, the Pro Bowl is this weekend. And, the Pro Bowl used to be. Here I go sounding like an old codger again. But it used to be more of like a game, really like, North against the South, AFC against AFC. It used to be like, like the All-Star game in baseball comes in the middle of the season, and there are some bragging rights, and besides both sports, baseball and football, they have their little, it's more than a one game event. They have like, the stars are there, and in baseball it's the home run derby. In football, they show the quarterbacks throwing on the little, I would guess, for a lack of a better word, you'd call it an obstacle course. Like the moving targets and stuff like that. See who's going to do. So I mean, it's great for fans who make it out, who can make it out there and not so much participate, but like be right there, because the guys are great. They sign autographs. They talk with their fans. I mean, they're absolutely wonderful in that aspect. And the best. I think some of the best players are the most humble ones. The ones who will take good care. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I love you. Oh my God, that face. Oh my God, that face. I think I deflated him.
We'll be back, everybody.
I love you.
I'm sure you all love me.
Oh, Jesus.
Nah. They only like you because you're the critic, son.
Wow. God damn. That was harsh. He's too adorable. But, the Pro Bowl, since they moved it to this week in between, the end of the season and the Super Bowl, I kind of understand why they did that. They wanted to fill that niche and keep fans interested. But now, with the rules, the two teams that are going into the Super Bowl, even though they could have 10 guys on each team, which I know is an exaggeration, but you know what I'm saying. They could have 10 guys on each team that are in the Pro Bowl, that were elected to voted into the Pro Bowl game, and they're not gonna see it because, oh well, it's the week before the Super Bowl. We can't have you, playing in basically an exhibition game and get hurt and not be in the Super Bowl. Right, exactly. So put it back to after the Super Bowl and make it I mean, they already toned down the rules and everything like that. It's not a full scrimmage game. It's for it just to turn into flag football and throw the flags in their belts. Pepsi. One on board, because God knows I get sucked down about 10 of them during an hour with absolutely no hesitation. So if you like watching things like that just to see, I wouldn't even say to see like the problem is there's no real competition. So what I would guarantee it for is there's a great side of a lot of the guys that you don't always get to see. And like I said, the majority, I don't have a list in front of me of every single guy that's there, but I am very comfortable in saying the majority of the guys that are there are just absolutely wonderful with their fans. Humble's really one of the right words, because a lot of them realize Even though you're talented, the fan base is a big part of this game. It's a part of most of. Sure, you could have talent and still be an ass, and there are ones out there, but some of the best guys are both, and you get to see a fun side of that. But in my mind, it's all prep for, you know, next Sunday. Woo! There's my little rant. Don't mind me. Multitasking. Because I am that person.
Thank you for not saying that damn good.
I shall have to do it next time. So, let's bounce around and see. Again, you guys know I don't cover too much in basketball because it's not my shtick. And I don't pretend to know more than I do because God knows there's enough people out there who pretend to know more than they do and just make it laughable. But there was. One of the bigger highlights that came out yesterday that was hard to miss, even if you're not watching the game, that was hard to miss was LeBron James has surpassed Kobe Bryant for third all-time on the scoring list. And, these are big enough names that even I know who these guys are. But, all joking aside, there's been, other sportscasters, there's been big debates on, well, obviously, shouldn't he have more because he's playing in more games than Kobe did, and, but then you look at, say, Jordan, and he got there quicker. So, I mean, there's a whole bunch of ways to look at it. So, I mean, like I said, that's a debate that is going to go on for quite a while, but I like to highlight certain things that trying not to laugh over here. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll see if there's a sequel, and then we'll see about if he's still king. How about that, Steve? Anybody who heard a jingle jingle, Monty has ran out onto the porch to say hi. Basketball doesn't completely bore me as much as I never got into it fully because I can't. And it's obviously it's a failing on me because obviously if I tried hard enough, I'm sure that I could. But I've always been like when I used to watch it a little bit when I was younger, when my father was still alive, because he was a Celtics fan. and I would watch with him, just, for that daddy-daughter time. But I could never, I could never understand the officiating. I could never catch what they were catching. They were saying that this guy was traveling and stuff like that. Unless it was something blatant, like somebody throwing an elbow in somebody's face, I couldn't catch it. So that's why I never got into it. And again, I'm not going to go deep into a subject I don't know too much about. Aha, the pay-per-view tonight. That would be the Royal Rumble. That would be basically my second, in my top 3 pay-per-view favorites of the year. Obviously WrestleMania being the other one, and it's a tie between table, ladders, and chairs, and the Elimination Chamber is the other one, because those two are just freaking brutal. But should be a very good one. There's going to be 2 full, Rumble matches, 1 men's, 1 women's. Over the past, let's call it year to 2 years, the WWE has been strong in pushing to make sure that the women finally get not only the recognition they just don't start, not only the recognition that they deserve, but the opportunities that they deserve, and they get to do the same type of matches that a lot of them have wanted to do for many years. A lot of them, have straight up said, I would like to do it, a ladders match. I would like to do a Hell in a Cell. I would like to do an Elimination Chamber. And the WWE has stepped up and shown that these girls are talented, and they will put themselves on the line, and they'll take a beating, because these matches are not easy. Oh, nice. Andre the Giant was a big boy. He was a big boy. He was a great talent. Sorry that he didn't make it longer, but unfortunately the same thing that made him as big as he did also gave him a lot of health problems, so. Just 1 or 2 years back there. Let me see. The last guy I actually patted on the back at a wrestling event, I think the last one that I was able to touch was Roman Reigns, because we had tickets. This is when he and the Shield used to come down, through the down through the crowd and then hop over, and he did that and walked right past us, and my goodness gracious, he has strong shoulders. He has strong shoulders, yes he does. But we won't mention, the time that I grabbed a Hunter's chest when he came by either. We won't mention that, because 1 or 2 people think I might have gone too far. So we won't mention that. Yeah, there have been a lot of people who, absolutely, they come from like the same, there are little pockets of places where the wrestling gives you a good start. Some people have to move out of their state to get their start, but certain places will launch them a lot better than others. Some people in different states will try to you know, springboard out of backyard wrestling, and sometimes that doesn't work too well. Yes, Mama. Yes, Mama. Oh, goodness. Can you guys see this pathetic puppy over here? This pathetic puppy who never gets any attention whatsoever. This one? You see this? You cannot come up on my lap like Chase does. You are bigger than Chase. You guys didn't see, but he winked at me. I'm sorry, you said end the claw, and I just went right to Jim Carrey and Liar Liar. Sorry, I just totally jumped there. That's just deeply embedded. Oh, absolutely. Oh, my arm doesn't bend that way, buddy. You're heavy. Absolutely. A lot of these guys, when you hear their hometowns, a lot of them are definitely from the Midwest and stuff. So, don't start. Mouth. That's a big mouth. You got a big mouth. But you do. Ouch. And you got sharp claws. Anybody else notice this dog is a brat? Let me see. One other thing that I can mention, bouncing around different sports here, is the PGA Tour. Farmers Insurance Open. My boy Tiger Woods is only 5 strokes off the lead, so not impossible. Depending on how everybody else does. Top 3 right now are John Ram, Ryan Palmer, and Roy McIlroy. I don't pronounce his name good. Rory, how's that? He's the only Rory out there. I really don't try to mispronounce some of these guys' names, but that would be my downfall on a lot of things. Once I meet somebody and I'll ask them how to pronounce their name, I got it. But unless I hear it right from their mouth, I'm really bad. I'm really bad because some names you cannot read phonetically. Right, Montgomery? What are you? Why don't you go past your Kira? Why don't you go past your sister? Get your toy. Or just stare at me. Chris Berman doesn't put up with this. I'm just saying. Of course, we don't know what the heck Chris Berman's got going on in the background. I mean, somebody could be barking at him. You don't know. Part of me wants to talk about baseball, but you know, the guys are starting to get ready to spring trainings could be starting within a couple of weeks, and all of this stuff with the Houston Astros is just going to boil over, and I'm telling you, it's tainting the whole season. And we've got managers that are, I think I mentioned last week, didn't I, that the Red Sox fired their manager, and ouch, Jesus, you know, there's just a lot of new signings that have to happen as far as managers. This play calling scandal is just gonna blow up. It's gonna make the it's at least the first, I would say, month or two of the season really really difficult. Yeah. Twins are spending some big money. Few teams are spending some big money. And I've seen like a lot of the... I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. And a friend of mine were talking about it. There's a lot of guys that are signing for humongous contracts. And it just... It makes me paranoid. Not only as a fan, but from, you know, just thinking of it as thinking of it as from a business standpoint. Some of these guys, I mean, not all. I mean, some of them really want to play, and they're worth the money. I mean, worth the money to the team. But some of these guys get these humongous contracts, and then all of a sudden, their play just goes to absolute hell. I mean, I've said this multiple times. I really think that they need to start putting a basically a clause in there, you know, a performance guarantee, you know, type of thing. You know, okay, your base for your contract is X amount of money. If you perform, if you're a hitter, if you perform, you know, 350 ERA, Jesus, 350 status, then you get, you know, this bonus. If you get 320, you get, you know, there has to be some performance guarantee. And yes, I know it wasn't the ERA. I was thinking pitching. You know, same thing with pitchers. You know, if you're going to sign this guy and he's got this rifle of an arm, and all of a sudden he only wins, like, you know, 7 games out of the year, there has to be some, you know, cut in that. There has to be, okay, you did this, now you're going to get this. There has to be some way to save it. And I think one of the problems is, because of the salary caps, you know, now I'm going into accounting mode. I'm like, okay, if you're, just for a round number, if you're allowed 100 million, I know that's like one guy, but just saying for a round number, if you're allowed 100 million per team, and you give one guy 25 million, but because of the clauses in the contract, he only earns 18 million, that means you have 7 million left. You should be able to take that 7 million and put it toward your salary cap the next year, and then it gets all sorts of complicated, and then people want to pull their hair out of their head, and then people say that they did it on purpose, and blah blah blah. And oh god, I just complicated everything. Ugh. Why is everything difficult? I know. I just made it so complicated, didn't I? I know. What happened? I just made it all sorts of crazy. I had an idea in my head and I just ran with it. And oh my god, there's a dog in here. You are too big to jump on the table. I may let Chase up here once in a while, but let's be real. You are way the hell too big. Way too big. If you're right near their preseason parks, do you ever go? I mean, cool way to spend the day. Need some loving. I've been up since like 7 o'clock loving this dog. I take him outside. I take him... Don't let this dog fool you. He is not starving for attention. He is quite spoiled. Just like all of them. Right? Are you spoiled? Are you spoiled? Yes, you are. Don't you let this patheticness fool you. That's like when we go to feed them and they start barking like they haven't eaten in 90 years. Like the desperation as we're filling the bowls and they hear it. You would honestly think they were weak from hunger. I also know what your problem is. Daddy left and you don't know where he went. He'll be right back. He went to the store. You can't go to the store because they don't let bulldogs in the store. Well, they don't. I know, that's insulting, isn't it? That's insulting. They don't let bulldogs in the store. No. No, they don't. I know. I know. It's insulting. It's not voice. Go get your toy. Or go bite Kira in the butt or something. I don't care.
Why are you encouraging him to bite my ass?
Just seeing if you're paying attention.
Technically, you shouldn't be. I guess I have to for a statement such as that.
See, you got a toy. Go play with your toy. You got a toy. I didn't tell you to drop the toy. Now you dropped the toy in real. Forget it. Oh no, he is. He is actually a great therapy dog. He's actually a very natural therapy dog too. When Daddy's in the middle of one of his attacks, he goes up to him and like he's not as hyper as you see him now. He's actually very soothing and like will rub his head on Daddy's leg or his arm and try to bring Daddy back from the attack. So he's actually very good like that. Most dogs are very good like that. They're very natural in wanting to take care and wanting to help. Both of my pugs, Rest Palo's Soul and Chase Face, are great. Like if I don't feel good, all I have to do, if I'm laying on the couch and I don't feel good, all I have to do is say to Chase, Mommy doesn't feel good, and he like jumps up in my face and snuggles and does kisses, and he won't leave me until I say I feel better. Stop whining, buddy. Daddy be back soon. I promise. I promise. I can't take you OUT right now. You're going to have to wait till I'm off the air. But returning, let's return back to the Royal Rumble tonight. One of the more interesting matches, I mean, besides the Rumbles themselves. I mean, the Rumbles themselves I like. The only thing I don't like right now is that 27 people have officially declared for the men's Rumble, which leaves only 3 surprises, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But it's gonna be an awful lot of fun no matter what. But I like it when there's a surprise. I like it when you're not sure who's gonna come in. I mean, as of right now, the women's Rumble is gonna be much more of a surprise. Because as of this minute, only only 7 have declared, and it's a 30-person Rumble, so 27 are going to be coming out of the woodwork. So, I mean, they could possibly be doing that intentionally to put a little more focus on the woman's side. You know, give them a little more oomph, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but one of the things I like about the Rumble is the surprise element. And I mean, one of my ultimates, Kane showed up 2 SmackDowns ago to help his former tag team partner Daniel Bryan. It wouldn't surprise me if he popped in for the Rumble.
Yeah, but that's totally gonna be like a special guest kind of thing.
Yeah, because he won't win because he never wins the Rumble.
He never
He's
wins
one of
the
the
Rumble.
best. He's one of the best records of tossing people out, but he
Yeah.
ends up not winning,
Exactly, because he
which
himself gets
is quite frustrating.
I'm glad that he came back and like, hey, I'm Kane kind of thing. But that's exactly what it was. It's just him coming back.
Well,
and
he's
being
still
like,
mayor.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a town to run.
Yeah, that still blows me away.
Oh, I knew he'd win. As soon as he declared, I knew he'd win. Absolutely knew he'd win. Because outside of his, persona, he's actually a really good guy. He's a former teacher. He's actually a very nice guy from all accounts with him. He just happens to play a slightly demonic role. But, people also have to remember there is a difference between a guy's character, who he plays on TV, who he plays, in movies, and who he actually is. But speaking of that, speaking of him coming out and helping, Daniel Bryan is going to be taking on Bray Wyatt's, shall we call him alter ego, The Fiend, who he has been, I gotta give it to Wyatt. I wasn't all about his original character. I wasn't all about how, when he first came out with the 2 big guys and, these backwater guys, who lived in,
Redneck Central.
basically, I wasn't all about that. I mean, he was always a good wrestler, but I wasn't about his storyline. This story is weird and creepy as it is. He is embracing the hell out of it, let me tell you, and he is having fun with it.
I'm glad that he has full control over it so that he can add whatever he wants to it. Like, he's really rolling with it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I've always said, wrestling is a big violent soap opera, and that's pretty much what it is. And sometimes there is a lack of creativity or a stalling of somebody's character, and some of the most talented wrestlers basically get excuse me their skill gets wasted because they don't have a solid story behind them.
Or it's like, it's not even that their skill is getting wasted, it's that their skill is their story. It's like,
right, and
look at them, they're a cool wrestler, and that's who they are. Like, that's it.
Yeah, and that doesn't work in wrestling entertainment. There has to be a backstory, there has to be a current story, there has to be some kind of conflict. That's how this whole shoot and shabab works.
What Brock Lesnar is, though, because really, what's his story?
He doesn't have one.
Exactly.
Most people are tired of Brock Lesnar.
Exactly. He's a wrestler. He's, look at me, I'm big and tough. I couldn't even fucking last in UFC, and now I'm back here beating up people because I have rules now.
Oh, and he's the number 1 entrant in the Royal Rumble.
Okay.
But honestly, I think if Brock didn't have Heyman talking for him, he wouldn't be part of wrestling anymore because he's not entertaining. He has no mic skills whatsoever. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm sure that they have Heyman as his manager and talking for him, because not every wrestler has good mic skills, and Brock doesn't. He's just not. He's not entertaining. He's not compelling. He doesn't get the crowd behind him when he talks. He just doesn't have. You have to have something. You either have to get the crowd fired up, mad at you, like in a good way. You have to get them behind a chant, even if it's a stupid chant, even if it's a one-word chant. You know, like what or yes. If you could get an entire crowd to go along with a one-word chant, like Stone Cold did, and Stone Cold hasn't actively wrestled in how many years, and there's still that chant going around. So when you have that kind of charisma, that's what you need on the mic. However, going back to this match, it is not only for the championship, which is cool onto itself. There's 3 championship matches besides the two Rumbles, but it's a strap match. For those who don't know, for those who are not familiar, basically these guys are attached to each other by a long leather strap attached to one wrist on each guy. So, you know, the whole idea of escaping from your opponent if he gets the better of you, you know, walking away from him, trying to regroup, that's not gonna work. And many a time the leather strap is used as a owie of a weapon, and you know, they just beat the heck out of each other with it. So that should be entertaining. Also, leave us not forget, the Rumble starts at 7, but their kickoff show is actually a 2-hour kickoff show today. Which is streaming on the WWE Network, YouTube, blah, 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 all that stuff. Another match that's happening tonight is the Raw Women's Champion Becky Lynch going up against Asuka. Asuka! Sometimes I do things to be annoying. This match should be interesting because supposedly Asuka has gotten under Becky's skin like so badly over the past weeks, and Becky, who's always been so confident and so, you know, I could beat anybody, has, you know, said, I honestly don't know if I could beat her, blah blah blah. And Asuka has pulled out the what shall we call it? The time-old tradition of spewing green mist into your opponent's face. But,
I thought so too. He's actually out dead.
I don't know. Part of me is just thinking that Becky is throwing a big smoke screen, basically, that she's saying that she can't handle her, just to sandbag her. But my concern for this match is Asuka's tag team partner interfering, and that's going to be either how the match ends in a disqualification, or she gets the title in a way that she shouldn't. Either way, the women have been doing really, really good matches, so I don't see this being anything but entertaining. I just hope that I just hope that's not one of those that ends in pathetic disqualification or blah blah blah. That just gets boring. One of the matches I'm very curious to see, and I'm calling out that there may be either there's going to be. I think if anything is going to happen, there's either going to be a reunion of allies, or there's going to be like a really bad betrayal on this one. Roman Reigns versus King Corbin in a Falls Count Anywhere match. So.
Is that really what it is? You know somebody's gonna get screwed, Mom.
So.
Every time there's a Falls Count Anywhere match, somebody gets fucked over.
Fluff.
Did you just fuck at me?
I did fluff at you.
How did you fuck at me? You know I'm right.
You're never right.
That's bullshit, first of all.
Howdy, y'all. Be back, though.
You have 10 minutes. I'm just letting you. Don't you poke me. Monty was very upset that he didn't know where you were, Daddy.
He was like sitting at the door whining.
Yeah, he likes to know where you are. Being that it's a Falls Count Anywhere match, there is a lot of potential for, obvious problems and whatnot. But Corbin doesn't do anything by himself. So he's going to have his little cronies here and there. And if Roman is smart, he's going to have backup. His cousins have been backing him up. The Usos. So this could turn into not only a Falls Count Anywhere match, but a humongous slobber knocker on top of it. To coin a phrase. So keep a good eye out for that one. The women's, the SmackDown Women's Championship. We all knew that Bayley was going to turn because she was just too damn perky. And she is now going up against Lacey Evans, who For lack of a better word, I haven't been overly impressed with her. I really haven't. She hasn't shown me a lot of in-ring skills to be impressed with. She's improving, but she just seems to be permanently rusty. But she and Bailey have had this storyline building for a while, and it's gonna culminate tonight. Again, not that I like matches ending in this way, but I think Bailey has a lot more allies, and I think it's going to end in somebody, in Lacey starting to get the upper hand and somebody coming out and bailing Bailey out. And, you know, we'll hear one of the wrestlers, one of the announcers screaming, "Not like this," as the 3 count happens. I'm sorry, was that too specific? I mean, I just think it's gonna happen. The other championship match is the United States Championship. Andrade versus Humberto Carrillo. Again, I think it's gonna. Andrade's been fighting really well and has decent in-ring skills, but the storyline has basically just been, you know, his little hottie of a friend, you know, helping him out more and more. And most of the time he's not winning so much as, you know, she's blocking. Went so far as the other day to climb all the way up onto the ladder during a ladder match to block the opponent from getting up there. Which, I mean, that's one way to get in the middle of the ring. That's one way to get people's attention. But I think that one's gonna be a whole lot of oohing and eyeing. But I don't think the championship is changing hands. I think it's just gonna be a lot of good plays, good wrestling, and then, you know, a cheap shot or a cheap interference at the end, and then we'll have the same champion as we did going in. The storyline won't be done. I mean, they'll kvetch at each other for a while longer, but that's where that's gonna go.
Just a few. Enjoy.
The other match, honestly, this match I'm not even sure is more a time filler than anything, and kind of just not having anywhere else to put these wrestlers, in all honesty. Ever since the WWE split up the tag team of Sheamus and Cesaro, they haven't had a good storyline for either. I mean, now... You know, just... I mean, literally, it just felt like somebody just threw this together. Hey, Paul, how you doing today? Just going over the Royal Rumble tonight. As you know, at the end of JC's Power Hour. Royal Rumble starts tonight at 7. Most of it should be entertaining. Like I was saying, this match between Shorty G and Sheamus just, to me, really seems like a desperate time filler and just absolutely no storyline behind it. I mean, literally, just randomly Sheamus came out and decided, okay, this is the guy I'm going to beat the hell out of, this is the guy I'm going to attack. So, I honestly think they just don't know what... And again, Sheamus is a talented wrestler. I don't like that, you know, ever since they split up the tag team, they just don't seem to know what to do with him. And, I mean, that's a waste. He's a good, strong wrestler. He's a good, strong in-ring presence. And they're just gonna waste him. And that's going to be a shame because he doesn't have... I'm not going to say that. Not that, you know, there's a time limit, but if he doesn't get utilized properly, you know, a lot of these guys are going to get fed up. Uh-oh. Tiger Woods is just arriving on the on the course wearing his Sunday red. Hour till his tee-off time. That's my boy. I love me some Tiger Woods. Not as much as some other girls have, but you know. Still love him. Well, anybody else think that the month of January went pretty quick? I mean, next Power Hour is going to be February 2nd. January is usually dragged. This one seems to have gone pretty well. And just think, a month from now, our itty-bitty daughter's gonna be 20. She's getting old. Yes, that's right, the itty-bitty one. They're all itty-bitty. You don't know. What the? Mayday! 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 Daddy! Mayday!
What, eh?
Mayday!
What, eh? All right, well, I'll show you like I have the kids. Go over here, you hit your home. Just pop it up. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Real simple.
Why'd it do that?
Your guess is as good as mine. We are talking technology here. Howdy, y'all. But yeah, I know I've showed them how to do that, so I don't think I've shown you.
That's fine enough.
So there you go.
I'll probably
Now,
forget.
Hang there for a few more while there's no way I'm getting back into music with that.
So he's gonna drop it on my head.
If you'd like.
I prefer not.
I mean, you know, I don't mind taking out some aggravation. So what's a good word, everybody? You talked about Antonio?
Actually, no, I didn't.
You've got to be kidding me.
I am not kidding
All
you.
right, I'm not even joking. Tell me, did you see the video of him leaving the courthouse?
Of course I did. I shared it.
Oh my gosh, man. Like, really?
And yes, Brock is fighting tonight. Brock is actually the #1 entrant into the Royal Rumble. He had declared himself the #1 entrant. He believes he could beat 29 other guys. And I'd love nothing more for him to get the living hell beat out of him.
Well, say goodbye to the old Monster Bar, everybody.
Bye-bye.
She served us well and has died,
A horrible death?
wow, yeah.
I mean, Brock is a decent enough wrestler. I mean, but he again he's another one. He's not involved in full storylines. It's just, you know, oh, he's showing up. He and Heyman are showing up this Monday to address the crowd. I don't want him to address the crowd. I want him to be a full-time wrestler, and he's not. And it's getting old.
Yep.
You know.
Gotten old.
You know, he makes surprise appearances. He goes, you know, he shows up and, you know, wins matches that he never entered fully. Like that event that we were at, and he ended up winning the ladder match that technically he was never in because he came out at the end of it.
Yep.
You know, like, really?
Well, they've kind of gone the route with him. A lot of people honestly think Goldberg. When Goldberg came into wrestling, he was undefeated. He never lost. And every wrestler finally pitched a bitch because they were like, why is he being treated this way?
Yeah, but you know what? It's not even that he's not losing. He's not
he was getting
wrestling.
You're right. He was getting the preferential treatment. That's what I'm saying. We all know how many times they mimic, you know, the same old storyline. Now, something like that, they only do very few and far between. However,
I don't think he's earned it.
I don't think he has either. I don't believe he has the right. But for some reason, they've given it to him.
It could be like I was saying in like the contracts with the baseball players that I really think they need a performance clause. Maybe they thought he would be better and he's really not. So they need to stop with the preferential treatment.
Yeah. Okay. I agree.
Daddy, what you doing? Daddy, you're doing stuff.
Yep.
Daddy, there's stuff going on.
Yep.
What stuff?
His little tail's all wagging.
I know. He's like, you got stuff. What is stuff?
Watch. Come on.
You got stuff.
I just don't want you to get hurt.
But I like stuff.
I like stuff too. I don't want you to get hurt.
He's a very curious dog when you bring something new home.
He's a bulldog.
They're curious and they're stubborn as hell. Both traits that he is well within, you know, a bulldog's right of having. One of the most stubborn things on the planet. But of course, since somebody brought him up,
You have to talk about it.
I mean, I really don't.
No, you really
No,
No, you really
I don't.
did. He 40-yard dashed out of the out of the courthouse.
And the wrong way to
I was
vote.
just going to say, and then gotta go that way. Yeah.
He needs help.
Like I said before you came out, one of the things that the judge did that I honestly applaud is they've said this under one condition, big condition, he has to go underneath a mental eval.
He needs a CAT scan.
They're gonna, I'm sure they're gonna do it.
And if
I've
it's
shown some people who are not really football people that
the hit,
and like even those people were like, well, oh my god.
yeah.
Like I said, people know I give no one excuses, but the man is not. He didn't do this to himself.
No.
He
And
did
that
not do
hit,
this to himself.
that hit, I spoke about it then.
Yeah.
He should have been taken out of the game because
Yes.
that wasn't an isolated hit just on AB. That's his style. If he can get away with it, he will lay people out. There are dirty players in the NFL,
There are.
and I have called out the NFL on more than one occasion. You have to get rid of the dirty players. Not let them be traded to other teams. Not let them go from the Lions to the Dolphins. And think that they won't do shit on the Dolphins because hey, guess what? They did.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
no, it's not a thing.
No, I agree. Now,
But yeah, I mean he's
I mean, the guy's definitely, his antics are talk worthy. However, at the same time, you have to feel bad.
if he doesn't have an injury, and that's a humongous if because I really think he does. If he doesn't have an injury, and he is doing all this to stay in
The limelight.
the limelight, then he's doing everything for the wrong reasons, and he's involving his young kids in it. Up to and including the point that he is filming, and putting on Instagram three-way arguments between him, the police, and his baby mama,
Yep.
with the kids right there, and the kids are so freaking young. I mean, you and I made sure these kids grew up in the explosion of social media. And we never even put up pictures of them.
Not until they were
Because-
18.
Hey Joe, how you doing? Because there's just so many, besides the fact that we're related to crazy people, but that's a whole other kettle of tuna. But there are so many crazy people out there that the last thing you want is to put your kids out there, especially when they're young. And and let's just go back to the basics. I don't give a shit if you hate the woman or not. You made kids with her. You owe it to the kids that you've said that you tell them, hey, daddy loves you in the videos.
Yep.
Fine, daddy loves you. Don't scream at their mother in front of them. Even if you hate her. Fine, freaking hate her. No, I'm not telling you to go out, run off in wedded bliss, but until these kids are 18, just be decent. That's all you have to do. I mean, even if she's being a bitch, and I don't know the whole situation, and nobody really knows the whole situation because you're only filming, X, Y, and Z. Nobody knows entirely what's going on. Nobody knows how much of this is fake and whatnot. We're doing pretty good, Joe. As you can see, Brian's going to be on in another moment or two. The old speaker
The sound system.
decided that, it died like a thing gone dead. And in order to have music, one needs a speaker. Usually. I mean, I could sing for you, but, then you all might just log off and never come back.
Ozzy's boneyard was just a little too heavy for it.
Blah. Unpopular opinion. Ozzy's faking.
What?
He's faking.
Okay.
Unpopular unpopular opinion. I don't believe a word that comes out of the guy's mouth anymore.
Well, that's cool.
Randall, can you bring me one of my red ice thingies? You know, after the dog's done chewing on you. Monty's the biggest baby. He just flopped on his back.
He is.
He really is a big baby. But yes, it seems like every single week there is something. You know, a reporter can make like their weekly show only about Antonio, and they'd have new material every week.
It might have drool on it.
It might have drool on it.
My hands have drool on it and teeth marks, so.
Well, you're playing with a drooly dog, so. He is right behind you, Daddy, or right next to you, so watch where you step.
Yeah.
I don't want you to trip on him.
As he backs away. Are we done chewing on my hands now? Also, he was full on chewing on my feet, so I still have shoes on.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get into the habit of that, because then he'll chew on your toes when you don't have shoes on. Trust me, I know. He thinks it's funny. Wander away.
His teeth like drag down the old scar.
You'll live. You're
I
tough.
won't.
You're tough. But I did share the video of Antonio leaving the courthouse. And, you know, again, basically doing the 40-yard dash and then going the wrong way. And then yelling at his attorney when his attorney told him, you're going the wrong way. But one could hope that he gets help. Because honestly, it's just a waste of talent. He was such an amazing, amazing player. And unfortunately, we all know that a traumatic brain injury can alter your personality. And unfortunately, that may be what happened. Wow, that chunk just ran through here and shook the whole room. He was a chunky little guy.
I understand you're sitting there listening to them, but everybody's listening to them.
Actually, I was trying to look up,
I figured you were just amused by our children. I am too, however.
well, I'm always amused by the children. I mean, God knows. Ow! I don't think I talked about this because it happened during the week, so I'm trying to remember what I talked about, like, you know, last power hour to this power hour, as it were. Eli Manning has announced his retirement.
Yep.
I don't think it comes as a surprise.
Nope.
I mean, once he got benched for the kid, I think the writing was in big old letters on the wall.
Yes.
However, I don't like the way the Giants treated him towards the end. You know, I think that he did a hell of a job for the Giants, and I don't think he was really respected towards the end. And again, I'm gonna say that there's obviously something in the background in like, you know, between corporate and him that we just don't know, because things got sour not only between him but also between their old coach, and just the shakeup just seemed to happen. Hi, Sticky Buds, how you doing out there? You are technically in an extended version of JC's Power Hour, because as you could see, there's been a minor change with the speaker system. I am not a speaker person. I do not even try to do these things. But Brian had to replace the speaker in order to give you guys you guys the wonderful music that you deserve. Right?
Yep. Absolutely.
So he looks like he's getting pretty close. So momentarily, you will be rid of me and you will have him.
And I could not play what was played. It just sounded so horrible.
How horrible? How horrible was it? I'm okay. Don't mind me, I'm silly. Hi Valerie, how are you over there in Facebook land? Do hope everyone is doing well.
Beautiful day out there, that's for sure.
Yes, I actually want to go outside and do a little yard work. I want to try to get a handle on some of those prickers before the spring comes and they explode exponentially, which they have a habit of doing. How come flowers and other things grow so slowly, but weeds are just like, whap! Those vines that strangle the trees, they grow like, you know, 30 feet overnight. Those things are horrible. I mean, I suppose that's how they survive. They grow so quick, but I mean, damn. Absolutely, very good day so far. As I was talking about before, the excuse me, the WWE Royal Rumble is on tonight, so the family's looking forward to that. That's one of the bigger events for the WWE. That's always one of the more entertaining ones. It really is. Oh, there's a claw sitting on my foot. I did. Daddy, you're doing stuff.
There we go.
Sound! Sound is coming! Once he has everything done, you'll be free of me. Ah!
Why am I not seeing it? Wait.
Could be setting itself up.
just showing you.
I can tell you it too. You would not.
See, here's Monty.
That's what he's saying. Please pay attention to me. You're doing other stuff. Oh my goodness. Ooh. In case you're wondering, a chunky dog landing on your foot feels ever so good.
No, that's not what I want.
Especially dogs who think they're tiny. You are not as tiny as you think you are, sir. See that underneath there? That's my foot. That's my foot.
Monty, please. Seriously, I can't right now. I love you, buddy.
Sounds like it connected.
Yes. I think we may be good here, people. I know you're trying to calm me down, and I do appreciate it. Yes, I do. You rock. Mwah.
See what I mentioned? He's a therapy dog?
Really quick, bear with me.
It works!
All right. Fantastic. There we are, people. Now, let me go grab my laptop, and I'll be out. Very happy. I again, so many people were like, you know, it sounds okay, and a couple people I had to point out, and I'm like, normally you're telling me how good it sounds. Now you're saying it sounds okay. It was noticeable. And then this morning, 2 more of the speakers in the monster system that I was running burnt out.
So it would have died probably during the show. So
I cranked it all the way up, and that thing was lower than us talking right now. So we got an amusing death out of the sound system. I'll be right back.
Monty is downright adorable. He's a chunk. Right? He's a big chunk. Yes, he is. That light bar. How old was that light bar? Years?
I'd say about a year and a half.
But it also, remember, it gets an awful lot of play. I mean...
Yeah, I run my audio systems more than most people do.
Yeah. You know, he's doing the 2 shows a day, and he's running everything through it, so... Alright, peoples, I'm going to hand the controls back over to he who controls.
Now, would somebody grab me a ginger ale, please?
Boy, you just went everything.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, the light bar portion was still working great. It was just the sound part. Like I said, the bass portion of it literally blew out during the week. If anybody was here when it did, you heard what it did. It like got noticeably louder, and then just all of a sudden it was that like lower, just not right. Alright, I'm restarting this laptop. So Facebookers, I'll be getting your chat open. Again, I hope everyone's having a good one. Thanks for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out with JC during the power hour. I know she appreciates it as well.
What I do?
I said, thank you for hanging out. I know she appreciates you doing that. Don't forget your can.
It can't.
Now. What? Thank you. Yeah, again, the other one served well, and for under normal use, you know, probably would have lasted like a few years. However, I put this stuff under a lot of work. That was We'll Understand It Better by and by Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith. Now, Brent Bourgeois coming to you with Joshua Fit, the Battle of Jericho. By the way, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, the bass works so well, it keeps rattling things on my shelf now.
Are those gloves not up there anymore?
What gloves are you looking for?
The really thick yard gloves.
1 second, everybody. Watch it, Monty. I don't want to hit you with the chair.
Come here, Mama.
Absolutely. Watch it, Monty. Meant go right behind my chair.
Watching.
He's being a spotter for you.
I didn't. You just put the wire up there. I did not want to. You know. I didn't want to do the do. No.
Monty.
He's in a good mood. He wants to play.
No need.
Yeah. right. So, YouTubers, you said sounds good. Facebookers, how's the audio coming across to you? Sounding good, I hope. 12:33. Man, our time's just going today. Now, since I do also have Facebookers and we have YouTubers, we have individuals who do play trivia for both sides. Are people interested in a round of trivia? I have the wheel open. All I have to do is click the button and it'll stop and I'll have a question. You let me know. One second on.
Scared of what I might say, scared of what I might find. Leave me in the room dust, leave me in the moonlight. Could've had a big head, could've worn a white tie, could've had a vacation to Croatia in line. Is it cause of bad taste? Is it cause of done time? All I ever wanted was a holiday, was a friend of mine. Didn't wanna cut grass, didn't wanna cut vines. Looking for a better way to find a little solitude to energize. Yeah, we gotta do it all again. At least to get the rain check and the ransom dividend. That's how we do it.
Alrighty. All right. Rinse, repeat. Nico Fuzz Barba Sauce. Next up, a little more blues. It's called Deep Down. The artist, Global Genius. again, better than what it was.
That's
Anything was better than what it was. I was about ready to bring out my Bluetooth speaker from the bathroom.
But you have bass now, that's the thing.
Yeah, I kind of been chuckling, and your mom was like, what? The bass is so thumpy, it keeps moving shit on my shelves. I keep hearing things.
It's really funny. I mean, it sounds great though.
Yeah, no, I like it. All right, in between this track and the next, that was Deep Down and came to you from the artist Global Genius here on CCNC. We're doing a little bit of On This Day. On this day, January 26th, and I look back in all different years, all different musicians, all the things going on, and I kind of give you a who's what in the music world. 1961, January 26th, Elvis Presley sitting at number 1 over in UK on their singles charts with Are You Lonesome Tonight? The singer's 6th UK number 1. That song, which was written by Roy Turk and Lou Handman in 1926, first became a hit in 1950 when the Blue Baron Orchestra version reached the top 20 on Billboard's pop charts. Elvis recording the song at the suggestion of his manager, Colonel Tom Parker, as it was Parker's wife, Marie Mott's, favorite song. Now, in 63, the Beatles played 2 gigs, the first at the El Rio Club and Dance Hall in Macclesfield, Cheshire, supported by Wayne Fontana and the Jets. Then, they drove 20 miles to their next gig at King's Hall, Stoke-on-Trent in Staffordshire. Now, in 1965, during a Stones tour, the Australia and New Zealand leg, guitarist Keith Richards had his shirt torn off after 50 fans invaded the stage during a gig at the Town Hall in Brisbane. Now, 65 saw Downtown, which came from Petula Clark, sitting at number 1 here on our singles charts in the U.S. A young Jimmy Page had played as a session guitarist on that track, giving him his first U.S. number 1 hit. And it was also a number 2 over in the U.K. Now, continuing on, we have a little Mandalorian. This song is called Swamp Thing. All right. So once again, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing out there? What is the good word? How are things? Anything good going on today? I know what some of you are doing, but how about the rest of you? Going anywhere? You doing anything? You got anything fun, thrilling, a little exciting or stupendous going? I get off here. I'm going to be going up to the main barn, the car barn. I have some work up there I have to do. I need to work with my 48 Willies, get that going. Clean up the main room in there now that I have literally everything out. There's no vehicles except for my 1921, and that's a rolling frame. So that's moved real simple. I am just going to clean that whole room. Let's go. Here we are. Little Sunday morning blues. Why not? Kind of fits, right? Gee, is it a video on one of my cars? That's what I was worried about. All right, everybody, give me 1 second. I gotta restart the laptop. Can't wait until my good main system comes back from being repaired. While we are doing this, I will take a moment or two. We'll take a look at some stuff. Getting on out there for you. Have some news of the ... Whoa, sent over by a few people. We can hit those up. See, this one, it just kind of confuses me. A Colorado man who took over a week to realize he won $2 million. How? Yeah, this guy held on to a $2 million lotto ticket for more than a week before he even gave it like a second look to see if he'd won. The winner, identified only as Paul T., in Colorado, bought the ticket at King Soopers Supermarket in Littleton earlier this month. His ticket matched 5 numbers in that Colorado Powerball on January 11th. However, the Southern Colorado man, didn't realize it until he gave the ticket sitting in his pocket a second look more than a week later. Now, the winnings came at a time of financial struggle for him and his family with medical and college expenses. His family underwent 3 major surgeries last year, and with a child in college, finances have been stretching for Paul. Now, not anymore, says Paul. He's going to continue to work, though, travel for work 5 days a week until he's retired. You know, I commend him. Still, Paul says he may choose a sunny beach to call his home He's not the only one to benefit from the proceeds, though. The supermarket where he bought his ticket was purchased will receive a $3,000 bonus. Also, 25 cents from every dollar spent goes to the lottery's proceeds partners to fund parks and open spaces. Colorado Lottery is dedicated to funding state parks, open spaces. They've given more than $3.4 billion into parks, trails, open spaces, and recreation projects since '85. You know what? That's awesome. That's awesome. And we have the other story here. Netherlands birdwatchers being surprised by rare flamingo visits. Birdwatchers flocking to a nature reserve in the Netherlands to catch a glimpse of some rare visitors to the country. A group of flamingos. Now, the avian enthusiast saying that the birds, the 6 Chilean flamingos and 1 European flamingo, first spotted Tuesday at the nature reserve near Pijnaker, a village located between Rotterdam and The Hague. Now, the nature reserve warden stating that he has never known flamingos to ever fly to visit the area in the past. He said the birds were confirmed to not be escapees from like any nearby zoos, parks, places like that. Somebody said, yeah, they probably came here from a roosting place near Germany. Norman saying the birds do not seem to mind the large groups of bird watchers that have gathered to photograph and take videos. They could be elsewhere tomorrow, they say. So why not enjoy them while we can? And if, people are being nice, they're being respectable, but of course they're wanting to get that opportunity. Don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Alrighty. Getting things back up and open over here. Again, older laptop, they don't restart fast. But that's awesome, though. I mean, nice rare little event for everybody. There we go. I have Creator Studio opening. I have YouTube opening back up. I have Creator Studio opening up. Come on, you can do it. There we are. Hopefully, we are connected. We are connected. Thank you.
Connection issues?
Huh?
Connection issues?
Can you what?
Did you have connection issues?
Oh, I had to completely restart. Yeah, I was hearing you but not hearing you at the same time. I've it locked up. I need my laptop back. These things lock up if I open like 2-3 tabs. See, I wasn't going to say nothing and call you out, Paul T. Again, no, I think stuff like that is awesome. I really do. Especially if it's an individual like that who gets it, and you're not hearing, oh, it was some, retired businessman who already, was making millions a year, basically just got his tip fund, Nice, nice. Oh yeah, we're going to be watching it here for sure. It's always enjoyable. There we go. All right, that was En Route, Austin Woodward and Zach Ledbetter. One of the brand new tracks. That one's coming to you out of hip hop. All right, here we go. A little Brett Bourgeois featuring Alex G. Tune's called Dreaming. Absolutely. Absolutely. It should be a good night tonight. It should be a good show. All right, that was Dreaming, again coming to you from Brent Bourgeois, featuring Alex G, right here on CCNC. 1:01 in the afternoon. And there's a doggy. 1:01 in the afternoon. Hopefully you're enjoying your day. You're able to enjoy your day. You don't have any bad weather coming your way. Now, you've got like 5 days, at least here in Connecticut, of really great stuff. Yeah, low temperatures are going to be in the teens, but you're averaging upper 40s, low 50s for like 5 days straight. Let's see. Let's grab some Lance Tabor for you. One of his newer tracks. The track is called Honey Joe. Definitely taking advantage. I'm gonna go up, open the main barn door, the main doors in the car barn, and just clean. Clean, organize, move things around. Hey, buddy. Come in. Bring me your toy. Come on. Where's that toy? Where's that toy? Where's that toy? There we are. You want that? You get that toy. Hey, Monty, come on. Come on. Come on, Daddy, play with you. Bring me your toy. Ooh, that sounds good. Honey Joe, Lance Tabor, guitar player, composer, producer, and full-time pet staff. Now, I'm going to jump on to Downtown Chop House. This tune features... Oh, 1 second, let me get it over here, get it queued up for you. Yeah, this features the Jason Webb Trio, if I recall. Yes, Jason Webb Trio. Hey, Rachel, good afternoon, my friend. Nice to see you in Facebook land. What are you doing today? Downtown Chop House. Now, I'm going to go to a little Manny Draper once again, now in hip-hop tunes called Stand Tall. Yep, I gotta move things around there. That thing just literally vibrated itself off the shelf.
Wish I was walking the stage in my right mind. Look up and see tears in my pop size. Damn. Figured it would be this hard. But now you playing cool, breaking through, pray for you. Hey, stay tall in the center of the dark. Stay true, grateful, breaking through, still pray for you.
I don't grow. I can't grow. I don't have grow rights. Connecticut has not done that yet. They've been talking about, giving it to us. Yeah. Discussions over the last couple of sessions have been in the realm of 6 plants per adult up to 2 adults per household. That was Stand Tall, Manny Draper. Little Jumbo featuring Plum Soul. Since we're in hip hop, this is Do It Yourself. If they allow what they were talking about, will be allowed up to 12 per household. Yes. Yeah, you could do 6 plants per adult, 2 adults per household. So yeah, absolutely. I would for sure go for the 12, because that way I would have a constant cycle. That's from germination all the way through. So I love hydro. Absolutely love hydro grows. However, something to be said for a nice soil, nice natural. All right, it's 1:15. 1:15. Are you packed? Are you rolled? Are you raring to go? 120 is going to be here like that, don't you know? 120 on the East Coast. That's 420 somewhere around this great giant globe. Oh, yeah. That was Do It Yourself. Little Jumbo featuring Plum Soul. Here on CCNC with our brand new updated sound system. Yay! That monster system died basically a horrible death. Johnny Hewlin and some country. I have some requests. Here you go. This first tune, it's called Boots. Goes out to our Christy and anyone else who likes country. There you go. It sounds good, Rachel. Nothing wrong with that. We'll often do that here, like every, couple of years. We get a whole bunch of all the, clothes together that people just don't wear anymore or whatever. And if it's still in good shape, in good condition, we donate it to local places.
So why can't we all just get along? Leave everybody alone. Life is rough enough, so quit acting tough. Everybody dies alone. Keep taking our chances, crashing and burning, crossing that yellow line. Just stay in your lane to avoid the pain. Some of us will not survive. Everybody's trying to just get by. Everybody's living their lives. Everybody's working hard, playing the part. The cards are their supply. Everybody's trying to just push through. Everybody's
I need to go grab some water for the coffee system. I'll be right back.
walking in their boots. Walking in their boots. Walking in their boots. I'm getting so tired of the soapbox preaching, complaining about this and that. Everyone's offended, and the Second Amendment don't mean you should open your mouth. No one is leaving this world alive. We've all got a time to go. So why don't we start our love in one another? Cause right now's an all-time low. Everybody's trying to just get by. Everybody's living their lives. Everybody's working hard, playing the part. The cards are their supply. Everybody's trying to just push through. Everybody's doing what they do. To just be happy.
Come here, Monty.
Come on.
Come on, buddy.
And I go.
You gotta stay here. Stay.
Walking in their boots. There's a lot of bad people out in the world. There's a lot of good people as well. Some have got their eyes fixed on it.
What's up, Kevin? How are you, man? Nice to see you in Facebook land, buddy. Good afternoon, my friend. How goes things? You get those extra reps in at the gym today? Again, that was Johnny Hewlin, Country. The tune was called Boots right here on CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, with me, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. How are you, man? We have a couple other tunes. We have quite a few other tunes, but yeah, we're coming up on our last hour for SunDaze. Haha, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Our last hour for SunDaze. I know. You're sad. I'll be back tomorrow morning, first thing, of course. Well, let's jump on here. We'll do a little, hold on. I'm going to go over to here. I want to step it up a bit. I want to hear a little, a stage engine. I want to hear the tune voiceless. Go on to the metal side of things here. Here we go. Right here again on CC&C. This is Voiceless, Artist Stage Engine. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, everybody. Get rid of my empties there. Clean up my table. Yeah, they have a lot of good music. A lot of good music. Falling out of the wall. All right, there we go. Give me 1 second. I'll get us some more. Come here, Monty. Come on, buddy. He's got to move. Come on. You got to move. No, go ahead. Come on.
Come on, buddy.
You start to go out, so he'll figure out what you're doing. Right now, he's just like, oh, we're standing here? Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on. You're not going outside. There you go. Thank you. In a house full of people who have been raised around dogs, sometimes it amazes me when people stand there and act like they don't know what to do. Differential pressure. Number 2, stage engine. Oh, no, you don't. As I said, they have a lot of good music, man. here we go. By the way, Elizabeth, Kevin said hi when you walked through. Now, Stage Engine here. A music project created by Rolislav Lobach, and also produces music in such genres as alternative rock and other things. Now, apparently, Voiceless, The Forced Start, Take the Air, and Dawn Rocket all released as a demo EP and were released in February of 2018. So literally, when I started first playing this stuff, it wasn't out for all that long. So that's pretty cool. Now, we had Voiceless, we have Differential Pressure. I'm going to give you some Take the Air, which is one of the ones you heard mentioned there. There you go. Hi! Make that. Macaroni and cheese. When was the last time you saw me eat it? The only way I can eat something that's remotely like it is if it's done in the big, huge thing and it's baked macaroni and cheese, done in the oven. But it has to be done specifically. I have a way I do it. Other than that, no. Yeah. I still cannot get over mac and cheese. I knew somebody who ate it so much. They ate it so much. I can't eat it anymore. And with all my weight loss, there's just certain things I just lost my taste for it. I eat literally whatever I want to eat. I just learned moderation. as I exercise, I do things, I'm moving around and I'm burning it off, I'm good. Which obviously I have been. To date, I've lost 279 pounds since 2012. 2012 is where I found myself at my highest, my biggest. And it was just from that point on that I said, nope, that's it. What's going on? Yeah, I have a lot of people who will joke with me. I've lost more weight than they've gained in their entire lifetime. All right, that was Take the Air, the last one now in the stage engine block. Then I'm going to be going over to some other stuff. I'm going to kind of shoot on up in our tracks here. We're going to hit some alternative and some other things. This is The Forced Start. right, there we go. That was your stage engine block. Now, as I said, we're continuing on. Along these lines, I'm jumping over into some alternatives. I have some other things. I have Weary Eyes. I have your request, absolutely. Again, I'm glad you get into the bands that I play. I'm sure they appreciate it too. There we go. Weary Eyes, the tune Hospice on a Bay. Let's see what they have for us. Here we go. That, again, was a tune. It was called Hospice on a Bay. The artist, Weary Eyes. Another from them, it's called Invisible Hand. my Brutus. Hello, my boy. What's up, my Chase? How's my boy? How's my boy? Huh? Hello, my buddy. Really nice, that's right. That's my boys. Nope. Excuse me. is, but I'm little.
Big boy used to think he was little too.
Exactly. You're a little guy. You're a little dude, that's right. Hello, my boy.
Oh, I was actually gonna take this one out to you. Chase! Yeah, look! It's my boogie! Hello! Oh, he's trying to get up.
Throw this down.
Scratch my head.
Come on.
He's good for that.
Stay down.
What's that? I'm covering my...
Well, there. Yeah, so once you walk out and do... Oh, turn that over. I don't need doggy jumping on it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at, by the way, we have some traffic coming up. Seeing if there's any incidents, closures, or delays on our roadways for you this day. If you want to get out and take advantage of this beautiful weather, absolutely, I would too. Now, I'm only seeing literally a handful of things going on all across Connecticut on my board right now. East Hartford, delays on Route 15 southbound, some congestion between 90 and 86. Hartford, I-91 northbound, some congestion between 28 and 29. Now, Norwalk, I-95 southbound between 15 and 13. A motor vehicle accident, multiple vehicles. All right. Now, between 14 and 13, left lane closed. I-95 southbound, as I mentioned, between 15 and 13, multi-vehicles. Yep. Be prepared, be prepared. Rachel, you have a good one too. Thank you for being here with us. All right, there we go. Weary eyes. Go on over. Got some Xeno with Cypress, some algorithms, some other things. The Lost Dream Theater tracks, of course. You too, buddy. today? How you doing today? Huh? Doing good? Doing good? How's the ball? How's the ball? How's it feeling? I hope it's not hurting. I hope it's not. There you go. Again, Lyle Workman. Next up, it's a tune. It's called Algorithm. This one, again, another one of the Lost Dream Theater tracks. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to go put my glass away. I'm all done for coffee for today. That's cute. That's fucking adorable. I don't care what anybody says. When my big old mean German Shepherd is literally standing there with his paw on his brother, giving him like a little hug, that's downright adorable. All right. Now, next up, the Lost Man Hagar track. Yeah, little chop it up. Where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you go? You were just out. There he is. Okay. How is that? There we go. Alrighty. Chop it up, Nico Fuzz. Now, continuing on with the Lost Tracks of. This is the Lost Blues Brothers track. When it kicks on, you're going to know why I say that. This tune comes to you, by the way, from Lyle Workman. Jukebox Slim. Everybody, we are coming up on our last 20 minutes today. What's going on, Michael? What's happening? How are you, man? I know it's true. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us over there. Now, you get why we call that the Lost Blues Brothers track, right? Like, literally, tell me you couldn't picture, and in your head you weren't picturing the chase scene when they were going through the mall, all the cars going through. Yeah, you know you were. It's not a giant ball, buddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, everybody saw it when Kara came in. Now we're going to do Till the Jukebox Jumps. Now this one, a lost track from Brian Setzer and the boys. Oh. No monster speaker either, but I mean at least it sounds better than it did. That's what I said to Randy. It's one of the reasons why too I got the Edison lights, because I'm going to string them up. Just covering that portion. till the jukebox jumps. Now, let me go on over here. I have little Lance. Lance telling you to stand up. Stand Up, the artist Lance Tabor. Now, I got a little Steinka Madanka jumping over into rock. Global Genius. Now, this track will be wrapping us into our last 10 minutes, which means we'll be going Echopraxia and Austin Woodward to close out our show. What's up, Aaron? How are you, friend? Thanks for joining us in YouTube land. How's things? Kind of cold today, huh? Well, let's see. Really quick, I'll take one last look at our weather here on the grounds of the compound. We're looking at 45 degrees on the grounds of the compound, 54% humidity, winds only 9 miles an hour. Now, today, Monday, starting your week out right and beautiful. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This entire week is going to be nice. It's going to be just what you want. Sunny weather, temperatures in the mid to upper 40s, even possibly hitting the low 50s. Now, a long-range forecast look at next weekend. We may see some rain or even possible snow after all of that. I'll let you know a little more as we get a little closer. Okay. Let's give you little cinders from Echopraxia. Boston now. Let's do, well, we'll do a little Bat Weasel and then BioTrek. Of course, our theme song, BioTrek, when that ends, the show will be done for today. That was Bat Weasel. Here we go. BioTrek. Thank you for being here with me today. Compound Concentrates and Coffee, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, from the grounds of the compound in Orange, Connecticut. I appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow morning, of course. Hey, Tony, I'm doing good, but we're signing out. Peace, Facebook. Much love and respect. You literally jumped on at the end. right, everybody. Once again, thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Your SunDaze edition. Yeah, the 26th of January. January's done. It's over. It's through. You better be welcoming and ready for February. I will see you all one and all later. Peace, everybody.